of his first major acts was relocating the capital once again, this time to Ratanakosin, the old name for Bangkok. This is where ancient Thailand ends, and the story of modern Thailand begins. The new capital on the Chao Phraya River was more than a city. It was a statement, a fortified island rising from the marshes, designed to restore the lost grandeur of Ayutthaya. Temples like Wat Phra Kaew and the Grand Palace were constructed almost immediately, not just as religious centers, but as declarations. Siam had survived.
Maybe I just need to give it a minute. Where is it at? See, I can't make any changes while I'm on here. Yeah, well, would have to turn off the stream. Yo, Masood, what's going on, man? Great to see you. I'm just testing out all my equipment here, trying to see what's with my mic and everything else, trying to gear up for Thailand. So I'm trying to make sure all my equipment works and pretty much just getting to know my equipment too, because I got some equipment I don't even know how to fucking use, you know. Yeah, me too. I'm tech slow as well. But I'm trying to get on board, you know, trying to get this TTS to work, and it's not working. And the thing is that I like the TTS to work because that way I don't have to constantly stare at the camera. I could like be doing other things, and you know. So I'm still trying to get everything situated and everything, because last time when I went to Thailand, we were just streaming, and that was really the first time I was really streaming. And then but I wasn't really quite prepared. I thought my United States T-Mobile phone you know, would actually work out in Thailand. It really didn't, because it was roaming. So I went and got a Thailand SIMS card, DTAC at that time, because I was out in the country. And it would drop off and on, but it worked. And then when I went to Pattaya with the same DTAC, it didn't really work at all. It just kept on dropping, you know. So yes, exactly. So when I went to Pattaya, I had that DTAC, and it just didn't work. So it was dropping like every 3 minutes. So I did go to the Pattaya Central Mall and went ahead and get a AIS SIMS card, and it worked great. And then I didn't know how to set up my TTS, which I'm still struggling with. Trying to do all that. So yeah, AIS works really good in well-established areas. You know what I mean? No, I'm using Streamlabs is what I'm using. I heard IRL Pro is better, but just like just before I got on this stream, I went ahead and ended up using IRL Pro, and that son of a bitch didn't work for me. It said it wasn't connected to my kick stream. Yo, Harris, what's going on? Harris, man. Yeah, I gotta stream more. But just like I was telling Masood, you know, with the AIS is best in Patia. So I couldn't agree with you more. So I'm just trying to figure out the tech stuff, and I don't even know why my TTS isn't working. Everything was connected, speaker connected to the phone, TTS is on. It said it was enabled, so I was like, oh man, it's kind of challenging for me. So but I want to get everything all up and ready, up and running. Before I go to Thailand, because I just want to make the experience so much better, you know, not only for me but for the chat and anyone else that's watching. So you have to add overlays for TTS. Yeah, I thought I did, and that's one of my problems is that I'm like using too much, because I'm trying to figure out what is the best streaming platform for me. So with that said, I'm using Stream Elements, IRL Pro, I'm checking that out, Streamlabs, and Moblin. I've got a iPhone here. It's a iPhone 17 Pro Max, but for some reason it's saying something about signal, so I'm having connection problems somewhere, because I can't get on my Moblin, I can't get on my IRL Pro, so I don't know. So I'm just gonna, you know what though, I'm gonna continue to at least drink though. That's my daughter there. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, let me get this. Ooh, yeah. Got to get that stock beer. Yeah, might end up taking a shot too, man. Take a shot with, you know. Yeah, Memorial Day, you know. So I got to get back at it. I got to lose the weight. You know, this fucking beer ain't helping. But I mean, a guy gotta live, man. Shit. So I just kind of changed this up a little bit. I pushed the mini bar kind of further back. Yeah, I'm gonna get some of this Fireball. I know it's kind of being a pansy, but cheers to you. Hope you have a good Memorial Day, man. Oh, God, yeah. Ooh. Ooh. That will definitely put some hair on your chest if you didn't have any hair. God damn. Ooh. It'll warm you up some. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Chunk out. Oh, yeah. Oh, but are y'all drinking? Is anybody drinking? I mean, I am. So that's probably, I'll be honest with you, that's probably why my progress in learning this shit is so slow. Cause I'm drinking and trying to learn, so that's why the progress is probably a little bit slower, but you gotta have fun doing it. So And that's what I'm trying to do. Have fun doing it. Hell yeah. Getting this light. Now, a guy at work did tell me about some seltzer that's like 8%, like a White Claw. I don't know if you ever heard of it, but he was telling me it was a lot stronger because it's 8% versus this one's like 2.5 or 3% or something worth of alcohol. But the White Claw is like 8%, the blue can. Yeah. So that's what I really want to try. I'm going to try it today. I'm going to go to a store and try it. I would go to a store now, but shit. Everything's closed. It's 4:06 in the fucking morning here in Texas, man. Cheers to that. You know, it's kind of funny because all the bars close at 2 except for my house. I got the mini bar here. It's open 24/7. So just whenever I need a little shot, you know what I mean? 2 a.m. in Vegas. Yeah. Now I heard some spots stay open till 4. They just stopped serving alcohol at 2. Now here in Texas, we have some gentlemen's club that stays open till 6 a.m. Now they stop serving at 2, but you know, over the course of those 4 hours, a lot of things could happen, if you know what I mean. Santa Cruz, ooh, that weather's got to be really, really nice, man. Golly, I never been to California. I never been anywhere past El Paso. I haven't gone further west from the El Paso, Texas. Which that's and I went to El Paso because that was where we trained up in the military to go deploy and stuff like that. San Diego, ooh, yeah, that's around the naval base, ain't it? San Diego. Yeah, yeah. So I never really had a yeah. That's what I heard. San Diego's awesome, but I also heard San Diego's fucking expensive. It's really, really expensive. Yeah, it's a huge naval town, but San Diego is like similar to Norfolk, Virginia, except Norfolk, Virginia is a lot bigger. But for the West Coast, it is the Norfolk of West Coast. It's like the largest naval base on the west side of the United States, I believe is. Yeah, super expensive. Yeah, that's why I'm in Vegas. I went to Vegas. Vegas isn't the same as what it used to be, is what I heard. A lot of stuff, a lot of businesses in Vegas like actually closed down, just due to touristy stuff. Yeah, well, Vegas is really always expensive, to be quite honest with you, but it's just getting even more expensive. It's getting more outrageously expensive is how I would say, you know. Yeah. Oh man, that's, ooh, that fireball is wanting to come back up through my throat and go back into the bottle. Ooh. Ooh, man. Okay, yeah. But yeah, it's just one of those things, man. I think I'm gonna get another shot, guys, man. Yeah, Vegas hasn't stopped building shit. Yeah, it's one of the fastest growing cities for. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was, Masood. I completely agree. And then they tried to build that dome, the light dome or whatever, and I mean, where they hold concerts like Backstreet Boys, Celine Dion, or Jennifer Lopez or whoever. But I heard that the spear is what I was talking about. I heard it wasn't doing as well as they had projected. Yeah, I haven't been there either. It's too expensive. Not only that, but Vegas isn't my scene anymore. My scene's Pattaya, so all my time and effort, including money, is going to be saving towards Pattaya or spending it in Pattaya. So I haven't really gone anywhere. I've been to Vegas before. Stayed like a weekend. Like I don't know. I just didn't know where to go, what to do, or anything else. But at the same time, I'm going to drink to that. Hey, great to San Diego and Vegas and Santa Cruz, where you are, Harris, coming from Colorado, where you normally is. Hey, cheers to that, man. Oh, forgot where I put the cap. Yeah, I'm usually shit-faced by the end of the stream. Harris has me drinking and shit. Yeah, so I need to go. How long are you gonna be? I'm gonna go to Thailand on the 3rd of July of this year. Here in next like 5.5, 6 weeks, and then I told you we're drinking this weekend. Yeah, I said it in chat. I'm a person of my word, Harris. I told you I'll drink with you. I'll get on stream. This is normally when we do it, so you know it is what it is. But yeah, I'm gonna be leaving Dallas Fort Worth, Texas. That's where I'm at. I'll be going to. We haven't gotten the plane tickets yet because of the fucking Iran war. The tickets are through the fucking roof, so I'm hoping to kind of gamble a little bit, wait for the war is over so I could, so the the tickets be down. So it's usually about $2,000 a ticket. I know you could get it cheaper, but I like to choose my seat. The reason why is I don't want to be stuck on a plane for 18 hours next to the shitters and having random people fucking waking me up from my slumber. I mean, I'm just being honest. Hey, thanks, Harris. Helping out Masood there. Masood is good. I really like the content that he did with that throwbacks. It was really enlightening. It was really cool to see where everything kind of started and kind of evolved to what it is now. So it's kind of cool. Yeah. Thank you. Somebody cop? Yeah. Or it's Kop Kun Kop, actually. Spotty Cop is the greeting. Kop Kun Kop is thank you. Yes. That's it. So yeah, the beers and fireballs getting man, that's a good deal, man. I gotta drink to that, Harris, man. That's a hey, should we get fireball or should we get some Jaeger? Vodka, you don't really take shots of vodka. Oh, we got some Crown Royal and we have some Patron. What y'all drinking? I'm gonna drink the same thing as you. Jaeger if it's cold only. Yeah, it's more of a winter drink. I used to take Jaegers on winters. Little airplane shots and shit. A lot of hunters like Jaeger too when they go shooting, which I'm sure in Colorado there's fucking huge fucking moose with huge horns and shit where people go shooting and they drink the Jaeger to help keep their bodies warm. Is the new visa rule is going to be in place 30 days instead of 60 days. That's the tall one in the middle. What's the tall one in the middle? That's Tito's. That's Tito's vodka. Oh no. This is Thailand Moonshine. Thailand Moonshine. Right here. It's made with vodka and some crushed up leaves and some kind of paste or something. I'm not feeling that right now. It's moonshine is what it is. We got Crown Royal. I want to drink what you're drinking. So let me know what you're or at least similar. Part-time. Well, we do have Patron. Yeah, but probably let's stick to Fireball. I don't want to mix it and then get all the bubble guts and start shitting all over myself. You know? So yeah, let's take some of this. Yeah, man. Let's take some of this. Yeah. Yeah, because I don't know if you... Yeah, I hate mixing too. See, I mean, because like, once all that shit's in my stomach, it's just, you know, and then you just dry heaving and you know, you don't know if you got a shit or fart and you push it out and it happens to be shit and it just ruins your day. You know, and then you gotta fucking go take a shower and try to explain and all this and all that. Yeah, the Pabst Blue Ribbon is pretty good too. The only thing is I don't like drinking from a can. That's my thing. I'm a bottle guy. I like drinking from the bottle. The beer just tastes different. It refrigerates different, the cooling and everything else, you know. Oh, they have THC drinks in dispensaries now. Yeah, I saw that. I've seen that. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna get one for the road here, man. Hey, thanks for gifting the sub, Harris. Thanks for being on the stream, Masood. Hey, thanks for throwback. I enjoy your stream. Try to support everybody that I can when I can, if you know what I mean. So, again, I hope you have a good, safe Memorial Day weekend, whatever you're doing. If you're out and about, you know, make sure you're doing it safely. Whether it's boating, have life jacket. Don't drink and drive, of course. If you're grilling, make sure you're not like spraying the fire starter all over the place, you know. And of course, if you're doing the make sure you're well protected, you know what I mean? So, cheers to that. Subaka with coffee bean. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, man. Yeah. Sambuca, I don't... ain't that a ladies' drink? Sambuca? Because I know the bar girls yell, oh, Sambuca, Sambuca. You know, and it's like, I don't know. It's dangerous for my... Yeah, I don't... Yeah, I'm not sure, man. That Sambuca I heard is is crazy, but it's a cheap bar drink is what I heard, and a lot of the ladies love it. Let's turn on some tunes, man. Let's get the vibe going. Turn on some tunes here. Yeah. Let's see. Usually girls with tequila rose. Yeah. The bars that I notice is they're tequila drinkers. I'm not sure. I doubt if it's Patron, but it's a clear tequila that a lot of the fucking you know, the girls drink or whatever. God damn, I love Thailand, man. I am pretty excited to go here in the next couple of weeks. Yeah, this is what I'm watching. See, here's me watching here. That's why you see my eyes going over here versus the camera, and then I got this going on. So taking a puff for Zondo. Hey, good deal, man. I met Zondo twice. I'm pretty sure. She's hella famous in Thailand. Her music is fucking phenomenal, man. You hear it on all the bars and everything. You really do. So that's kind of my setup here, you know. Yeah, I met Zondo twice. First time I met him, he was drinking, he was smoking at the time. It was at Lush Lounge this summer, actually. And I met him, bought him a drink, and after he drunk it, he took off across the street to go bang some chick that he was like crushing on. You know what I mean? Oh man, that guy's crazy. And then the second time I met him, it was the same thing. It was the same thing. Like, I met him and he was like, you know, he has that scratchy laugh, you know. Bought him a drink, and after he drunk it, he went across the street and banged some bar girl. I mean, it's funny. It was next to the X Club, right across the street from Lush Lounge. On some of my shorts, it happened before those shorts that's on my kick. Like shorts or whatever it is. Yeah. Hello, Bruna Betty, if I said that right, from Twitch. Thank you. Hope everybody's doing well. Yeah, we're just sitting here enjoying the mini bar with the ambiance of Thai music, you know. Oh, did I? Oh, wow. Thank you. Awesome. Yes. Man, I can't wait to go. It's going to be awesome. Yeah, we're just sitting here drinking, having fun amongst the chat, you know. We're just talking about random shit, about going to Thailand. And, you know, we talked about Sims cars, to traveling to Thailand, to, you know, naval bases in the U.S. and everything else. Yeah, I can't wait. So you know, so the start of the stream is, you know, I'm trying to figure out how to fucking work all this camera equipment. Harris gets into the chat. Everything's gone. We're drinking. We're having fun. Yeah, so I don't have the head space for it anymore. You know what I mean? Chonged out. Cheers, friends. Oh, man. Fireball. Now, that's a pretty healthy shot. Chunk out. So, thank you for the community. Thank you for being friends. Thank you for being in the chat and hanging out and just being awesome folks. And drink, if you're drinking with me, salute. If you're drinking coffee, salute as well. If you're drinking water, salute. Salute. Have fun. fighting the liquor. I'm fighting it. Yeah, man. Yeah, let me go outside. Let me get my stuff. All right, let's go outside here. Only after I take a piss, though. Yeah. See, I don't even know how. Oh, okay. Let me mute this. All right, I'm back. Fuck. Let's yeah. Let me get my other phone so we can have the music with us. So, I'm gonna look on the phone here. So we don't lose our stuff here. Oh shit, it's fucking raining out here. What's that? Oh, weather. I don't know. Yeah, we're in Dallas, Fort Worth. Yeah, we're just at the back porch, chilling, having fun. Man, I'm glad y'all are on chats with me, man. Y'all turn the bad day into a good day. So I thank you. Yeah, it's pretty bad out here, man. It's not storming like hella bad. Yeah, this is our patio and stuff. Yeah. I don't like smoking in the house. Did y'all smoke in the house? I don't like that. But if you do, to each his own. But I'd rather smoke outside. Oh, yeah, I can't see that smoke, huh? Oh, yeah. It's rainy season over here, too, just like in Thailand. Nah, I smoke it. Even the weed smoke in the world. Yeah, yeah. The smoke it sticks to everything. It sticks to the walls, the sheetrock, the fucking couch, anything cotton. It just sticks to it. Yeah, I don't like smoking in the house. And then if you have somebody like professional or somebody like coming over, and you know, smells like fucking weed. I don't know. If I was retired, I still probably wouldn't smoke in the house. I don't like that smoke. After a while, the smoke is fucking stale. It gets stale, and then it's hard to get rid of. It really is. Yeah. Invite in chat. Yeah. Yeah. Let me finish up here. Yeah, I gotta put it out without wasting as much product as I can. Yeah, this is kind of the setup, guys. Then my green screen, which I just got the light here. Mic 1 here, mic 2 here. So we got the lighting, we got another lighting that's not on. That's just too much. So yeah, guys, yeah, man. It's fucking awesome, man. It's fucking awesome hanging out with y'all, man. Seriously, it's fucking rad. Okay, let me turn this back around. Okay, now let's see what you got. Discord invite chat. Okay. I don't know what I'm looking at, Harris. On Discord invite. I don't know what I'm looking at. Me. invite. That's War Mad there. We're buddies. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, Masood started smoking again when Zato stuff popped up. I was smoke free for 3 months. Yeah. Well, like with me, I smoke to like help with my PTSD. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, here in Texas, you could actually get a license and you'll be legal. Not a license. Well, it is a license. It's kind of like a driver's license, where it's like it's called the compassionate program, to help people like deal with stress, anxiety, also with cancer survivors and stuff like that. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, let's take a shot for Zondo, dude. You know, it was a good dude, man. I wish I would have gotten to know him more, but you know, things happen. That shot, this wouldn't even get my mouth wet, man. It's damn near the shot glass, half the shot glass, so. May you rest in peace. I had to shut the door. I'm making too much noise. It's 4:30 in the morning. Yeah. I wasn't that lucky. I just met him 2 times, and it was kind of random because he just so happened to be at the Lush bar. We actually got our condo at that Condo 6, Parlay Condo 6, where Boy Fly, and you know, it was who else was there? It was Burger Planet. You know, they had their little deal, and Crazy Tom was outside waiting for them to leave with John. What's going on? You know, but that's not my point. My point is I stayed in that exact same condo to be closer to the bars, so be closer to like the Lush Lounge, which I really enjoy. Everybody's company, everybody's interaction, I really enjoyed it. I enjoyed going across the street to the X Club. Zeno is the owner, and he's got his Zeno X Club on Kick. If y'all were interested. Yeah, but it was there. And then Soy 6 was in walking distance as well. You know what I mean? Yeah, I love Lush, man. Lush Lounge is great, you know. Okay. How many different ways can you make it harsh, bro? Okay, we got 1. 2, 3. 4. That's a big heart right here. It's like 2 swans, you know. Yeah, just 4. I don't know what else. Yeah, Lush is my go-to as well, Masood. Old fella, really like Let me turn on this light, man. I'm talking in the dark like I'm some creeper or something. Yeah, I really like their style, their company. The girls are really friendly. Just the whole vibe. It is cool, and you could even go in there and change the music up yourself on the computer. It's really cool, you know. Yeah. Everybody's great at Lush Lounge, and it's they really did, like I said, really did a really good job on the layout, the vibe that they set. The girls that they picked to actually host and be waitress and have fun, drink with you, play games. Their personality just kind of helps the whole vibe scene. You know what I mean? Jenny. That's her. I just know Sky and May. I know they have a Lush Lounge thing that I subscribe to, but I'm not familiar with all the girls' names. Oh, what happened? What are y'all gossip? What are you girls gossiping about that I don't know about? She was such a great girl, but just fucked up. What she fuck up on, Masood? Like, they got some new girl there that I don't know. I'm completely lost. I'll be honest, I'm completely lost. But I will have another beer to that. Oh yeah. Yeah, so what are we girls talking about? I'm lost. Jenny was stealing money and she was borrowing money from people with no. Oh, that's shitty, bro. Fuck. Oh, she borrowed money from streamers? Wow, that's mind blowing because I didn't know streamers had money. Joke. She honestly was a sweet girl, but man, fucked up. Big time, too. Fuck. That's crazy. The craziest part is that you said streamers had money. Fuck. Wow. She asked anybody she could to borrow money. Yeah, that's typical Thai kind of bar girl, lady of the night, freelance kind of deal. It's like, yeah, they have no intentions of paying it back, paying it forward. They have no intentions of any of that shit. And that's the thing is that you gotta have the financial maturity to just say no. It is what it is, you know. But I bet you, hey, I don't even know the girl, but I bet you she was a fucking cute girl, really beautiful. Her personality is kind of spontaneous. That's why people fucking gave her money, you know, especially like, you know, a lonely old man. I mean, big girl, you'll love it. Really? I don't mind big girls. I mean, but obese is where I draw the line. Not to say that that's good or bad. It's just not my taste, you know. It's just like some people like something and some people don't. But if you don't like something, that don't make you a bad fucking person. It's just not your preference. That's all I'm saying, you know. But she was kind of thick. Okay, so she wasn't working the beauty thing. She was working the charity thing. Like, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, you know, somebody somewhere out there will hit it. You know that. You know, it's just not my personal preference, but to each his own. It's a non-judgmental zone here. I just like to have fun and drink. Yeah, you called it, Harris. Salute. Cheers. Oh, Jenny got around. She had some fans for sure. So she might have been very skilled at what her, I guess, profession allowed. Because I will tell you, some girls are not. Some are complete garbage. Some look like they're dimes, they're tens, they're like beautiful. You know, you go out drinking with them and yeah, it's not. The hype has definitely gone down, especially when you get a 10, you go out, you're spending money on. First off, you spent a shitload of money on fucking drinks at the bar. You spent money on bar finding her and then taking her out and then, you know, going out and more drinking, going out here and there, doing this and doing that, and then next thing you know, you bring them back and then the vibe's not there, or they don't know how to do this or that. It's weird. My roster was pretty sick. Yeah, I bet it was. I bet it was. But I'm a gentleman like over my 50s, man. So I'm kind of. My urges has definitely not subside completely, but has declined some. You know, it's like I don't even want it. Get out of here. You know what I mean? Because it's so planful. It's just like I don't even want it. You know, it's overload. It's just like pizza. You know, you love a nice slice of pizza, but you get pizza every day, and then it's like, And I think that's why some people like turn to ladyboys, because they get tired of the regular stuff or the normal or traditional stuff, and so they turn to the ladyboys to. But I mean, if somebody like ladyboys, I don't give a shit. That has no effect on my life whatsoever. So if that's your preference, hey, so be it. You know. But I mean, but just don't pressure me. You know, don't shove it down my fucking throat. You know, is the thing. That's. But I mean, to each his own. Some people like it, some people don't. You know, whatever. Oh man, I was kind of high there. Yeah. So I did rearrange a little bit. So just moving the green screen that's behind me here to the bar, kind of angled it a little bit different. So one thing that worked for me a lot when I would go to the right spot, sitting with the chick, I wouldn't touch them And I'll let them know I wouldn't touch them unless they wanted me to. It goes a long ways. And I would have them laughing. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. He's got a little bit more self-confidence, I guess. Like with me, I play the role of the shy guy. Yeah. What the? Oh shit! You were getting free shit. Well, damn, you must have got a long tongue or a long dingling or something. Or maybe both. I don't know. Nor do I really care because you're not my type. I like vaginas. And of course, alcohol and beer too. Yeah, so yeah, you shy, you jokey. I picked up my beer without sipping a drink. That's a cardinal rule. So every time you pick up, you gotta drink. But yeah, I played the shy guys, like, you know, oh, I don't know about that. Oh, I've never done that before. This, oh, wow. You know, you play that stupid shit. So I was going over and tell them boyfriend. Yeah. I tell her, I just put random names, man. You know, like I'll say, hey, my name's Phil. Last name's Good. What's up? What's going on? Make you feel good or what? What's the deal? What we talking about? They later will have fun. Well, you know what? I get so fucked up, man. When chicks, this completely throws them off. 100% is, you know, you're talking to a chick, you vibing with her and shit, you know, buying her drinks, and she talking about she have a boyfriend or a man or some shit. My comeback to that, because once she says that I have a man or a boyfriend, the possibility of y'all connecting and having intimacy is very unlikely, because if that was in the course, she wouldn't even mention it. So I just fucking completely throw them off. You know, it's just, oh, I got a boyfriend or husband. I say, with dead face too. Just like dead stare. Bring him along. I'll fuck him too. I'll fuck both of you. I just fuck him up. What's going on, man? Doing all right? Man, that's... I'll fuck him up every time. Every time. I say, come on, bring him along. I'll fuck him too. You can sit there and take notes or whatever. You know, what I'm doing, because obviously he ain't doing something right. So that's why, you know, she out and about. So... I'm just saying, that's what I would say, man. I mean, just for the record, I'm not gay, bi, or anything. Not that there's anything wrong with that. If that's your deal, hey, add it. It's just not my preference, you know. So, but if somebody else wants it, whatever. I don't care. As long as they're not infringing on me, I'm good. Whatever. Whatever happens between two consenting adults is between two consenting adults. Whatever. I don't care. No effect on my life whatsoever. So cheers to that, man. Cheers to that. Fuck. No, that's a healthy shot. That's almost half shot glass again. One more again. Yes. So what are we gonna toast to? Oh, for everybody in the chat, cheers. Crosby's just joined. Crosby Fogg, cheers. Tibet, Masood, and of course, the one and only, the one of a kind, Harris. From day one. You know, Harris was with me from day one. From first fucking goddamn day I streamed. Didn't know shit from a hole in the ground. Harris helped me to become a better streamer and give me pointers on different, like, because I was completely new. I did not know anything about streaming. I didn't even know anything about photography, camera, point of view, to lighting, to fucking NDs, to fucking, I don't know, whatever, you know. But and to be honest with you, I still don't know. I know a little bit more than what I did, and that's the important thing. So cheers to everybody in the chat. You know, cheers, Chong Gao, wherever you are in the world. Wherever you are in the world, may you be safe, blessed, and prosperous, and fulfill all your life goals and dreams, and may you always be in good health. So cheers to you. Chongao. Oh yeah, man, it's oh man, I'm having fun, man. That's maybe a little bit too much fun. Fuck. I gotta go piss again, man. This fucking shit's going through me. Look at all them beers, weird. Let me get my other phone so we could like listen to some. I'm gonna go back outside, so I'm gonna go get my other phone. What you making?
Fish chicken on the stick.
Yeah, we got some meat laid out that we're gonna do for Memorial Day and stuff. That's Beam USA. Hey, what's going on, Tay's mom? Hope all is well. Yeah, so she's making some fish sauce here. Yeah. Here, let's turn it around here. Yeah. I wish I could get my text to speech working, man. I don't even know why. I don't know if y'all could even hear that. Yeah, so we're just cooking and doing our stuff, you know. I don't know what our stuff is. Oh yeah, there's a lot of legends in the chat. Yes, I would agree. A lot of great folks. Not just guys, but girls as well. So it's a community, and that's what it is. It's a great community that I'm grateful to be a part of. Cheers. Okay. Cheers. Oh, all right. Oh, Harry said cheers. So. This is our other refrigerator here. Of course. Oh, what is this shark gonna do? It's gonna open up my beer bottle is what it's gonna do. Now swim away, shark. I'm being silly. So this is the marinade, and she's chopping up the chicken meat for the marinade. Yeah, so this Memorial Day, we're supposed to go to a friend's house. Yeah, well, yeah, it is the bomb, Masood. It is real good. The marinade is like really nice and thick. It's like some women, I guess. Yeah, so that's what we're gonna do. Oh, Tate's mom said hello. She's in the zone cooking. So, yeah. Oh, okay. Alright. I'll give y'all a quick tour. Alright. So this is the actual front door. So if I did about face, this is the house here. This is the office in here. This is Beam's room. The kitchen that we just left. This is living room. This is upstairs. So, and this is the office here. You know, it's got all my crap there. This is kind of the partition here with the lights here. Mini bar here that we all enjoy. Yes. Yes, Tay's mom. Hope you have a wonderful weekend and everybody else in chat a wonderful weekend as well. Minibar, this is where I throw my trash. Green screen. Curtain to the outside. So during the day I like to open up the curtain. Magnifying glass here because I can't. Uh-oh. What happened here? Uh-oh. I don't know what happened. Oh. Uh-oh. I hit the wrong button, guys. What do I do? It's like half the fucking... Oh, okay. Okay. I fucked up. Here we go. It was the other phone holding it up. But nevertheless, here goes lighting 1. And notice the lighting, the fluorescent is different than like this one. This one's more yellowy versus this one. Mic 1, mic 2, iPhone that I haven't been. It's not working. I rather stream from Moblin than here, but I wanted to go ahead and do it. So here goes Being USA. Here goes the back stuff here, which is hard to see, but nevertheless. So we'll go upstairs here. This is kind of our second living room. It's got the couch, foosball table, which I'm not that great at. Another computer. Play like games here. There's a view from upstairs here. Because being cooking right there. Yeah. And then this is our movie room. All that junk I still gotta clear. And we have a projector versus a TV. Get all this shit here. Annabelle. Jaws. It's our favorite movie. Kid shit here that the kids like. Yeah. And then, I don't know, this, I don't know, 120 inch screen, I think. I don't know, don't quote me on that. Star Wars and Matrix. And then this is kind of the brains here from consoles and stuff. And yeah. This is room. That's my son's room. He's asleep. This is another room, which nobody's in here. Yeah. This is where we were at. And then this is our front door here. And then these are some other rooms here. Another room. bathroom. My daughter's room's in there, so I don't want to bother them. They're all asleep. Oh wow, that got full quick. Oh shit. Damn. Fuck, dude. I think I picked. Did I push the wrong button, guys? Did I push the wrong button? Damn. Yeah, cheers. Cheers, chunk out. Yeah, cheers. Cheers. Mm.
เดี๋ยว Sunday morning อ่ะเอาออกไปปิ้งข้างนอก process เอาไปปิ้งข้างนอกมันจะดี
Well, I'll see if he wants us to cook it over there or over here. So. For fresh, you know. I don't know. So yeah.
ถ้าพูดตรงนั้นมันก็จะเฟรชแต่ว่าเราก็ไม่อยากเลอะ
Yeah, let Byron talk.
No, I mean I don't want to deal with over there because I don't want to be dirty there.
Oh, okay. Whatever. That's fine. That's the marinade, guys.
And I soak the bamboo stick because if I not soak in the water ถ้าเกิดเขา dry ใช่ไหม the juice in the chicken is gonna go through this it's not gonna be sweet that's why you have to soak it with the water first
Oh wow. So
that's the trick
So the trick to making these, she said, was soaking the actually shish kebab, the bamboo shish kebab in water. See, it's in water. So when you put the meat on, that the bamboo stick does not soak up all the marinade, that the marinade stays within the chicken. So you dip it in water to help encapsulate the bamboo, because without it the bamboo will soak all the flavor, all the juices, and everything else.
แต่ว่าถ้ายูเสียบแล้วยูปิ้งเลยอ่ะ it's okay
That's what she was saying.
ถ้าใส่แล้วปิ้งเลย it's okay แต่ถ้าใส่แล้ว pending อ่ะมันไม่ดีมันต้อง soak water
Okay.
now wait turn this
Oh yeah. Yeah, so 3 July we'll be in Thailand. Okay. Perfect time to go outside. After this beer. that really quench my thirst. Man, I'm feeling good, guys. I'm about to feel better once I finish this. Come on, dog. No? Alright. Gotta turn it down for the neighbors. Yeah, I can't wait. So what I'm trying to compile right now is a streamer-friendly bars, lady bars. Streamer-friendly lady bars is what I'm trying to compile a group on. So when I get to Thailand, I don't have to be like, can I, film there? That way I already know what's going on. And I've done my research while I was here in the States versus trying to do research and stream at the same time over there. That's ridiculous. So, oh man, I'm feeling good, guys. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm feeling pretty good. And then, the fucking pollen out here, man. Yeah, it's gonna be cool, man. I just got to learn the technicals, really. Just like with the iPhone, I'd rather be streaming with the Moblin versus the Android, but promise you I was gonna stream, so I'm streaming, and I need to be more committed and more dedicated. I get it, but with life experiences going on, it's just pretty crazy. Last month was a month that I just engulfed myself with this job interview that I was going for, that I didn't get. We had competing competing priorities and stuff like that. What's more important, streaming or me preparing for the job interview. And the job interview, I mean, it would have been nice. I mean, I'm in a good place now, but I could be in a better place. So that's why I continue to strive and stay hungry, if you will. Because eventually, at the end of the day, I want to pretty much just retire out in Thailand. But it takes money. It takes time. It takes effort. There's been so many streamers and vloggers, even on YouTube, that has been out to Thailand for 2-3 months, and their dreams and ambitions and motivation gets fucking completely destroyed by the Bangkok or Pattaya nightlife, thinking that they're gonna go over there and stream or vlog or whatever the fuck they're doing and making money, and that they'll be able to live off that. No, it takes years to be able to do that, not weeks or months. It's not a 2, 3, or week or 3-month vacation that's going to get you to a level to some of these other streamers are at. That's an unrealistic expectation, you know what I mean? So, like, I stream to have fun. You just being on the chat, like, engaging and talking is great. It's great. I mean, that is like therapy to my mental health, you know. And I'm drinking in the safety of my own home. I'm not infringing on anybody. I'm just streaming. I'm just having fun, you know, just like anybody else. What the fuck, man? Am I? Yeah, that's the thing is I just want to be able to have fun and enjoy my day and share my day with people in the chat or people that want to see. I don't, not like, I don't know, I'm not like flamboyantly like want to get views or which would be cool, but I mean, but that's not my main goal. Streaming is not my main income, so it's not like I do or die kind of deal. Although it helps, because it helps, like with the streaming money, it helps with upgrading to different camera equipment and stuff like that. You know what I mean? But I don't fuck off the money, if that's what you're asking. Yeah, so I like to reinvest in this. This is not a job for me. This is a hobby. But I really enjoy it, you know, and that's why I try to even force myself to. I know what you're saying. It's like, if it's a hobby or something you enjoy to do, why do you force yourself? Well, I force myself because I'm a goddamn introvert and I don't like to be bothered, but I have to fucking force myself to do certain things. These certain things is like streaming, being like more conversational, engaging, being more, how do you say, a people's person, I guess. I don't know. I kind of do, I kind of don't, and that's why I stream, because I want to be that extrovert. I want to be the life of the party. I want to. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. I take that back. Maybe I don't. Because it comes with a lot of fucking baggage. At the end of the day, I just want to be myself, and I want other people in the community that wants to be themselves as well. So, yeah, so that's the deal there. Hopefully this go around will be alright. Let me check my phone real quick. Everybody then fell asleep on me. Damn. Oh, I'm offline. I guess it dropped, man. What the fuck? Oh, having fun. All right. Oh, shit. Thousand flees, Southern California homes as chemical explosion fears grows. Ooh. Wow. Oh man. What does a green light on a DJI might mean? Yeah. Solid green train is connected. DJI receiver. Oh, alright. Alright, so we're good. Alright, what else? I really need to do the green screen, man. Yeah. Hang in there, guys.
Probably drunk. Wine, whatever, you probably just drank it and forgot about it. But what you did is one of the oldest things a human being can do. It's older than writing, older than farming. It actually predates human beings entirely. Because our relationship with alcohol doesn't start a few thousand years ago with the invention of wine or the first brewery. It starts about 10 million years ago.
We gotta
on a
figure out
forest
why
floor
this
in Africa,
thing ain't
with
working.
a small primate picking up a piece of fruit that had been sitting on the ground for too long. In 2014, a biologist at UC Berkeley named Robert Dudley published a book called The Drunken.
Alright.
His argument was
Shut
simple.
up.
When fruit falls from a tree and sits on the ground, the natural sugars inside it start breaking down. Yeast gets it, fermentation begins, and the fruit starts producing small amounts of ethanol.
Yes.
And when primates ate that fruit, the ethanol inside it made them feel a little drunk. They had no idea why, but it felt good, so they kept coming back for more. Over millions of years, our ancestors didn't just tolerate alcohol, they evolved to look for it. So by the time ancient humans actually showed up, the taste for it was already built in. It was there long before anyone figured out how to make it on purpose. The question is, when did they figure that out? In 2018, archaeologists were excavating a cave in Haifa, Israel. The cave is called Rakafet, and it was used by a group called the Natufians about 13,000 years ago. Inside, they found stone mortars carved directly into the bedrock. When they analyzed the residue left in those mortars, they found traces of wheat and barley that had been soaked, germinated, and left to ferment. That's beer, brewed in a cave 13,000 years ago. Now, here's what makes that finding so important. The Natufians were not farmers. They hadn't invented agriculture yet. They were still collecting wild grain by hand and hunting animals for meat. They didn't grow the barley.
He said, good, okay, so
But
Heather's
somehow,
okay.
making beer was important enough that
I
they
use in
figured
breeding,
it out.
pregnant, or lactating dogs.
Yeah, that's
Take extreme care to avoid
Speaker's good.
Humans settled
Brown
down,
has-
started farming, built villages, and then eventually discovered fermentation and started making
Speaker's
beer.
good, so why the
Alcohol came after
fuck
civilization,
ain't this
but
that?
Rakafet Cave says the opposite. These people were brewing while they were still nomadic, and they aren't the only ones. About 1,000 years later, someone in southeastern Turkey built something enormous. At a site called Göbekli Tepe, massive stone pillars, some weighing over 10 tons, were arranged in careful circles and carved with images of animals. The whole structure was deliberate and complex, and it was built before farming, before pottery, before anyone in the region had a permanent home. These were still hunter-gatherers. For years, archaeologists couldn't explain why nomadic people would organize the labor needed to move 10-ton stones up a hill and carve them with precision.
F5N
What would
says
motivate
test.
that? Then they found large
Now
stone
it's
vats at the
working.
site. When they tested the inside, they found
Fuck.
chemical traces of fermented grain. People were brewing at Göbekli
Now
Tepe,
it's
not
fucking
small
working.
amounts, enough for large gatherings. The current theory is that this site wasn't a home. It was a gathering place for ritual and feasting. People traveled from across the region, came together, and drank. And this raises a question that's been
F5N
debated for
says,
decades.
hello,
Why
hello.
did humans start farming? An archaeobotanist named Patrick McGovern, the leading expert on ancient alcohol in the world, has spent decades arguing that humans didn't start farming to make bread. They started farming to make beer. And I couldn't agree more. He says that bread requires grinding, kneading, and baking. It's a complex process. Beer is simpler. You soak grain in water, leave it alone, and fermentation happens by itself. And the desire to drink would have been a stronger motivator than the desire to eat grain in a slightly
F5N
different
says,
form. If
why
he's
is
right,
it working
then
now that
alcohol isn't
everyone
something
has
that
left
showed
the
up
chat,
after
Lloyd?
humans settled down. It might be the reason they settled down in the first place. By 7000 BCE, the evidence gets more precise. In a Neolithic village called
F5N
Jiahu in
says,
central
LOL.
China, archaeologists found
Now it's
pottery jars
fucking
containing
working.
residue from a fermented drink made of rice, honey, grapes, and
fucking
hawthorn berries. Chemical
amazing.
analysis confirmed the ingredients and the fermentation process. This is the oldest confirmed recipe for
F5
alcohol
says
anywhere in the world. And it
555.
wasn't crude, it was a blend. Multiple ingredients carefully chosen and combined. Whoever made this knew exactly what they were doing. From there, it only grew. By the time
F5
ancient Egypt
says,
came around,
haha.
beer wasn't something people made for fun. It was woven into everything. Workers who built the pyramids were paid in beer about 4 to 5 liters a day. That was their actual salary. Not coins, not grain, but beer. And it made sense, because the water from the Nile was
F5
often
says,
contaminated
haha,
and unsafe to
JAA.
drink straight. But beer, because of the brewing process, was clean.
Mm.
So it kept people alive in a way water couldn't. Honestly, if you were working in the desert heat and someone gave you a choice between a bag of coins or 5 liters of cold beer, what are you picking?
Horse
Yeah.
now.
Same. And on top of that, the brewing process added
That's
calories
crazy.
and for a laborer dragging limestone those extra calories, beer wasn't just a drink. It
Plug
was-
y'all in,
and then there
man.
was the religious side.
Gotta
The
plug
Egyptians
y'all
believed
in.
Beer was created by Osiris and given to humans as a gift. It showed up in temple offerings, burial rituals, and medical prescriptions. Doctors would mix herbs into beer and prescribe it for everything
I
from
really
skin
knew
problems
that.
to infections. So one single drink was doing the job of a paycheck, a water
See
filter,
what the fuck's
meal,
up with this
medicine, and a prayer, all from the same cup. So here's the full picture. 10 million years ago, your ancestors were drawn to fermented fruit because it helped them find food.
Here's your
13,000
boy.
years ago, they were deliberately brewing in caves
Yeah,
before
I
they
know.
knew how to farm. 12,000 years ago, they were possibly building the first monuments in human history just to have a place to drink together. 9,000 years ago, they had
Check
recipes.
this out.
5,000
Well,
years
we're
ago,
gonna try it
entire
out here.
civilizations were running on it. Alcohol
Okay.
didn't come after we built the world we live in. There's a real possibility that
Let me
it's the
get a
reason we
drink
built it
first,
at all.
man.
Every time you have a drink, you're continuing something that started before your species had a name for itself. The process changed, the ingredients improved, the cups got fancier. But the impulse is the same one that made a small primate reach for a piece of overripe
Yeah,
fruit
before
on
I
the forest
get
floor 10 million
too
years
deep
ago.
dive
We just
into
learned
it.
how to make it on purpose. If you want to dig deeper into any of this, all the research is linked down in the description.
Ooh. Alright, here we go. Okay, what? Okay, let me get a drink. I'll be right back. I'm trying to figure out how to fucking be a fucking good streamer, man. For the ones that's just joined, I'm just having fun here. So, this kind of current layout here. We got the mini bar right here too. So, but right now I'm trying to figure out how to. My modeling thing is crazy. It's like, I think somewhere it disconnected from my modeling up. Yeah, so I don't know what the fuck it is. So he's your boy. I don't know. It's saying that it's not connecting right, but just like on this Android, I'm currently on an Android like 26 Note or Ultra or something. It's the 26 with the pen. Yeah, whatever. Don't stop. So I did have a plan on trying to troubleshoot some of this stuff, and it kind of went awry after I started taking shots. And here we are. We are here together, listening to music, just chatting. Ooh. What's going on, Poopy? I like that emo. I'm not gonna lie. I like it.
At Streamlabs says, thank you for following Pooping.
Yeah, what's going on, Poopin? You doing alright? We're just here chilling, just having fun, just enjoying our morning. Yeah, I just can't get my thing working here. It's a... Okay, let me explain. This is an iPhone 17 Max Pro.
Pooping says, what's that on your neck?
What's that on my neck? It is actually a microphone. On a kind of dog chain. Yeah, so it's hello. It's the mic actually. Hello. How are you? How are you? So it's kind of the mic. Yeah,
Pooping says, LOL okay.
So it's kind of weird because I started out the stream like trying to troubleshoot some of this equipment I don't know how to use, you know, and that was start of the stream, and then it just raveled out of control to being a drinking stream and just having fun, I guess. I don't know.
Huh? Yeah, I think your your idea was a better idea that you out there. It's better to eat like fried chicken. Yeah, don't forget to tell him.
Shit, drinking and troubleshooting. Yeah, it's not pooping. It's not a good mix. It's not, because like I was all motivated to kind of I'm lying. I wasn't all motivated. I know I had to nug through it, so is what it is. So
Puffing says, all right, cheers.
yeah, chunk out. Cheers to you, brother. Cheers. Yeah.
Zeno's Club says, hey F5 cheers.
Hey, what's going on, Zeno? Hope you're doing well, Zeno. Yeah. So, we'll be going to, once we land in Pattaya, we're definitely going to Zeno X Club. It's actually X Club. Zeno is the owner. So, it's great ladies over there. Great company,
says,
great drinks.
you're trying to get an IRL stream stick thingy set up?
Or you stream sticky thing? I don't know what sticky thingy setup means. But what's going on, Crosby? What's going on is what I'm trying to do.
Crosby
tripod.
5 says tripod.
Yeah, I have a tripod. Yeah, and the camera that it's on is on a tripod too. But what I'm saying is,
Zeno's Club says, doing good here, always funny here with the lattice, but rain season here now.
yeah, rainy season is bad for business. Rainy season is low point in Thailand, and I'll be there July 3rd. This year, not like 10 years from now, which some people say in chat, oh yeah, I'll be there. Yeah, in 2030. But yeah, I'll be there, Zeno, man, and I'm gonna check you out, and we're gonna have fun, and we're gonna drink, and we're just gonna have a great time, just like we always do, just like last time that we did. And thank you for letting us stream in your club. So Kapkun Kop, yeah, that's very good. That's very good. You know, good for streamers, good for you, good for content. Just good for everything. You know, so. Yeah, so cheers to that. Chunk out. But I am trying to lose a little bit of weight as well, so that's why I'm drinking more hard liquor, because the beers, because the beers are just, it's too much fat, man. It's too fattening.
Xenos
Yeah.
Club says, I of Kick very happy I start with the streaming almost 1 year. I think I make a party in July when I start on Kick anniversary.
Oh, that is Zeno. If you do it in July,
Pooping says, dude, it has light on the bottle, it's fine.
I get it, pooping, but I can't drink the hard stuff, like the regular like. Okay, I'm pansy. Fuck it. Whatever. You got me. No, but you know, with the light, it's just not as heavy, and I don't wake up with a hangover. Is the thing. But yeah, with Xeno X Club though, it's very great. Xeno, if you throw it while I'm there, I would love to participate and, you know, join in and have fun and everything else. You know, just let me know, because I'll be there from 3 July to 17 July. And I'm going to spend my whole time in Pattaya. I'm not going to Bangkok. I'm not going to Phuket. I'm not going to Koh Samui. I'm not going to... I stay in Pattaya. 100%. That's it. So... yeah, so just let me know when it is, and you know, we'll go over there and have some fun. And we'll go over there, have some fun, spend some money, and you know, who cares? Whatever. You know, it's just like last time. You know, it's it's so funny. Cause when I was at Lush Lounge and Brown Gringo was like, hey, F5, you should go to X Club. And I was like, X Club? I don't know X Club. Brown Gringo says, look across the street from Lush Lounge, this the X Club. I was like, oh, okay. Okay. So Brown Gringo was like, you know, go over there, hang out over
Xenos
there.
Club says, X Club love F5 bro.
Kakunka. It's just like just like Xeno. Anytime I go to your chat or go to your bar, first girl say F5. I buy a drink. That's it. Because I love the attention, the love, the vibe, everything. I love it. So I just want to give it back. You know what I mean? So that's just like you know, when I go to your chat, you know, we all have fun. You know, and the thing is that. Like when I go to Thailand in July, that the girls would, if they're still there, but they're regularly there, but that they would remember me, that they would like not forget me, that they would know that, oh, you're the F5 from the chat that bought drinks from us, and now you here in real life. That's very important to me. That's really cool. You know what I mean? So yes, of course. You know, we love everybody. You know what I mean? F5 loves Xeno. F5 loves, you know, the X Club, and we're gonna go over there and we're gonna have a fucking good time, and we're gonna have a good time in low season too. You know, those girls will be very, very happy. You know, if they see me and treat me like good, you know, no problem. Because some bars that I go to, some like, so, you know, But Zeno X Club Bar is good. X Club and Soy Pothole Soy Shy Poon. Yeah, it's a very good club, and I would highly recommend it. I had very good times there. And speaking of that, yeah, well, I'll have a good time, man. Right here. Chunk out. Yeah, I need to work out more. I'm trying to get prepped to go to Thailand. I mean, I'll be going to Thailand here pretty soon, so it'll just be a little bit. So, but we'll figure it out. Right now we haven't bought plane tickets yet because we are waiting. Hopefully, with the Iran war being over, gas prices would go down. So that means that plane ticket prices would go down. That is the assumption. So once those plane tickets or the oil goes down, the war in Iran is finished. Then I'll buy the plane ticket. I'm gonna buy the hotel and everything else. So like right now, we just don't know right now. And plans could change. But what I plan on doing is actually going out to Pattaya and just staying the whole 2 weeks. That's what I really plan on doing. So, we'll see. The girls were great. Staff was very friendly. Everybody wants to be friends. There's no like animosity or discrimination whatsoever. So that's real good. That's real good. So, I don't know. I'm really not doing anything. Besides, I was checking fucking streaming equipment and stuff, and kind of getting familiarized. I can't pronounce it, but get more familiar with the actual hardware versus the software. So until until it wasn't. Man, I gotta go pee. Okay, let me see if the TTS is working here.
F5N says test.
Yes, it does. Awesome. All right, we're back. That defrost. Hey, were we gonna do anything today?
I want to do camera.
Okay, camera and the plant stuff.
What kind of stuff?
Hang the plant.
Okay. If you're not drunk.
Hey. I'm live right now. I'm gonna post maybe, you know. Don't. Yeah, so we'll figure it out. We got a couple stuff that we gotta end up doing. And alright, we're gonna fucking do this shit. Recharge your ass here. That's for the speaker, for the voice. I don't know why it didn't work last time, so we'll just keep it on. Fuck it. I mean, honestly, guys, I'm not doing anything. I am just strictly trying to test out the equipment, trying to understand the equipment, trying to troubleshoot if there's problems, then I know what to do. I'm not trying to stream for content, actually. It's just, I'm trying, well, if content becomes available, whatever, but the point of the matter is I'm trying to understand, like, if something's wrong, I know how to fix it. I know how to resolve any issues. I need to kind of pack on what I want to bring with me, what kind of selfie stick or speakers or whatever you know is the main thing. That is the primary objective of this stream, but it went awry like within the first 20 minutes. So some of the other we got the green light, so we're good. We're connected. The speaker is not. So for example, I'm sorry, y'all getting joggled around. Fuck. Let's see. This is a red light. So what I really want to do is try to link this up with this, because the Apple is like, there's a way to do picture in picture, but these are really great for vlogs You know what I mean? So I'm trying to assign my resources. So when I say assign my resources, it's like, what resources do I have? I have DJI Pocket 3, Action 5. I have my iPhone 17 Max Pro. I have my 26 Ultra, 16 Ultra. It's same thing as, but as the streaming camera. So it's a 26 Ultra is what I'm streaming off of. So. Yeah, I really need to. Tomorrow we'll go to the gym. I gotta go to the gym, guys. Man. I gotta get in better shape to go to Thailand. I don't want to go there as a fucking fat slob. There's nothing wrong with being fat. I just don't want to be a slob. Which I'm fat and a slob right now, so trying to reduce both of those. Hey, you got that Kathon? That'd be real nice right now. Huh? Yeah, could I get some of that? That sounds very good right now. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, we'll fuck with this moblin shit later, man. I'm too like having fun to worry about that. Which the green screen I'm still trying to kind of get to know. But we're gonna be going to Thailand here pretty soon, so that's all I give a shit about. 3 July till 18. Yeah, 3 July till 18. Man, we got some Jack Daniels. Hey, did we have any Jack Daniels? Yeah, that's true. I don't want to mix, so. Oh, golly.
F5N says, Hello, hello. F5N says, test your equipment.
Oh, fuck. No, that's not right. Oh. What? Yeah.
That is how you do it. That's how you do it, buddy. Right there. Shabuzi!
F5N says, test, test.
Okay.
The alleged gunman was arrested in the woods near the hospital minutes after the shooting. And this Rhode Island teen is already out on bail after being arrested for allegedly going on a stabbing spree during a teen takeover in Rhode Island. 3 people were attacked as hundreds of teens flooded Narragansett Town Beach on Tuesday. Several other fights were reported that day, including 2 unrelated arrests. This teen takeover is just the latest in what's become a major problem for cities, both big and small, across the country. And the new Federal Reserve Chair, Kevin Warsh, sworn in by Supreme Court Justice Clarence Thomas at the White House yesterday. President Donald Trump touting Warsh's leadership at a pivotal moment for the U.S. economy, saying America's future is truly unlimited. And when Warsh spoke, he was all business.
Our mandate at the Fed is to promote price stability and maximum employment. When we pursue those aims with wisdom and clarity, independence and resolve, inflation can be lower, growth stronger, real take-home pay higher, and America can be more prosperous. And no less important, America's place in the world.
Just last week. And speaking of business, Wall Street is on a major winning streak. The Dow closing at a new record high yesterday, adding nearly 300 points, and the S&P 500 is up for an 8th straight week, securing the index's longest weekly winning streak since 2023. And President Trump says everyone's 401k account is skyrocketing thanks to his pro-growth agenda.
I took office, the typical 401k is up more than $30,000. And I've created 300,000 jobs in the last 2 months, passing all expectation.
And of course, the markets are closed on Monday in observance of Memorial Day, guys. We'll send it back to you at the track.
Thanks, Shanley. Thanks, Shanley.
Thank you, Shanley.
Well, President Trump's name is not on the ballot in the elections this fall, but there are the midterms. Trying to gin up support for Republicans. New York Giants quarterback Jackson Dart helped fire up the crowd yesterday, bringing President Trump on in New York. Watch this.
I gotta start this off with a Go Big Blue. I love it if y'all will follow with me. Go Big Blue, go Big Blue, go Big Blue, go Big Blue. And without further ado, I'm grateful, I'm honored, I'm pleasured to introduce the 45th and 47th President of the United States of America, President Donald J. Trump. And I'm proud to be an American, where we be stand on my free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me.
Wow, there's the president in a good mood, doing the golf swing, but also a little bit of his,
Yeah, it's really delicious.
Signature
It really
dance,
is.
we all know it. But the president also talking about another issue that is dear to his heart, which is winning the war on fraud.
Anything's
and
good
talking
when
about
you're
the
drunk,
need for America
to be quite
to
honest
pass
with
the
you.
Save America Act. Watch.
Stop the radical left's rampant looting of your taxpayers' dollars, and we'll win the war on fraud. And you see that? It's led by our great Vice President, J.D. Vance. You see what's going on?
What they're doing is fantastic. They've caught so much fraud. They're in Minnesota. They're in California. They're going to be everywhere. We want to get the Save America Act passed now.
Talking. No sleep talking. I'm not sure what that means. No.
Who's against voter ID?
Sounds good on the Twitch
They
side.
call proof of citizenship, and it's mail-in.
Let me know what I need to do. I don't know what you mean.
Be away. If you're not feeling well, if you're in any way disabled, absolutely.
I'm very new to streaming, so I don't know.
You gotta go and vote. Otherwise, it's a rigged system. And that, in a nutshell, is
If you let me know.
to save America.
Yeah.
Charlie, Griff, I think it was politically
Damn,
astute
I
of
barely
J.D.
see
Vance
shit.
to really get himself at the top of this issue.
Yeah, Casey.
Being the
Yeah.
go-to guy on fraud. Rooting for fraud.
Let me know,
And we're
Casey. I
talking
mean,
billions and billions of dollars being spent by people, or being stolen by people in our country. Some of it actually going overseas. Even this is a very potent political issue. Americans hate it.
Yeah, we saw that indictment this week of 15 people out in Minnesota
Yeah.
for the largest Medicaid fraud scandal, corruption scandal in history. But we're looking at maybe literally billions and billions, as much as some people figuring that it could be as much as $9 billion in fraud. So just, that's just the tip of the iceberg. What they unveiled this week in Minneapolis. And you're exactly right. The more of this that comes out, the more that they are able to uncover. It's a massive political win.
You can't just say Jackson Dart, the Giants quarterback that introduced President Trump, was one of Ole Miss's greatest quarterbacks. He's an Ole Miss grad, so I have to be proud of that as an alumni, and also seeing this young, talented quarterback. You don't really see people like that get involved politically, but he's there. Not only is he there, he was fired him up.
Yeah, he sure was. The crowd was on fire yesterday. But again, I think that this issue of fraud is powerful. And part of the problem, you guys, is that it's not a problem. It's actually one of the good things that happened was they tried to lower the regulations so people could access the money quicker. But then there were people who took advantage of these loopholes. And so maybe we're going to have a lot more oversight. That will start to come up, the ability to get the money out quickly. But it's not worth it to have this, billions of dollars lost.
And the really shocking part of all of this is, particularly in Minnesota, the number of Democrat politicians who have direct connections to people who have been caught stealing money from not just taxpayers, but literally stealing programs from the mouths of children and from elderly people and people.
I don't know. Twitch and
deserving of these things. It's really
it should be the same.
Enraging at every level.
Yeah, appalling and also puzzling that this is in a bipartisan.
Everybody's on the same level playing field.
Wasting and stealing of taxpayer money. It makes no sense. By the way, just to change gears a little bit, you said in the last hour that you love Gen Z. You love this younger generation, and yet we're learning the females, the ladies in that group, are buying homes.
That's right. We're seeing a big increase in. Now, listen, we're still only 4% of the home buying market, and we still know that the average home buyer, when we were younger, was probably 28 years old. It's now closer to 40.
Really
So that's a problem. But we are seeing among this generation.
Man, we got any more pork? A little bit.
Finding ways to get that down payment to buy a home, but it tends to be the women. Look at these numbers.
A little bit.
35% of single
A
women
little
own
bit.
a home. Only 18% of single men own a home. And I would say that even though that sounds good for the women, I think when the men aren't stepping up, it doesn't work out well for the women either.
It's the Guardian reporting single women are, in fact, taking up a lion's share of that. Fox Friends last week spoke to Brad Wilcox, a family studies professional, on how to better support young men in home buying. Watch.
So we need to kind of help men and boys really flourish more. So it means our schools need to be more boy-friendly, kind of equipping young men as they move through middle school and high school to do well. I mean, more male teachers would be part of the answer. But it's also, I think, the case too, that we need to do more to kind of give men a clear and compelling vision of masculinity that they can kind of aspire to and relate to, that would make them
drinking all this shit,
more
man,
in
makes
the
you
labor
hungry.
force, and also when it comes to love, marriage, and family as well.
Hungry
I
as
just have
fuck.
to say one thing about it. You know, if this is an issue that stems from school.
Oh, cool.
One of the problems with young boys in schools is if you spend years, and it's been decades.
See,
now,
that's what I was saying. I wait till the
vilifying boys in school, in particular white boys, and making them out to be
sun
the
comes
enemy,
up, but
and
it's
making
not
them
all
out
the way
to
up
be,
yet.
Something that is bad, something you're going to wind up with people, you know, young men that grow up and they're going to sort of check out of society.
Yeah.
And so, you know, this might be interesting. This is an interesting data point about more women buying homes. But if it's at the as you point out, if it's at the cost of young men, boys becoming young men and becoming independent and as masculine, then that's not a good thing.
Well, some of it is this idea, as you're pointing out, this toxic masculinity message that's been sent on boys, but also not acknowledging, Griff, the biological differences in the way boys learn versus girls. And research has come out, and they're saying too much of our education system, especially in the K through 12 level, is sort of feminized. In other words, the way to succeed in school is presented in a way that women can
His
succeed
Marlboro's strong.
and not really engaging men in the way they learn. And we need to really acknowledge that because it's good for girls when boys are successful.
Right, and also you are seeing, and you mentioned kind of
Thank you.
to-
Oh,
that
perfect.
young men are starting to find the urge to return to that, to return to their responsibility. And you know, when we were young, our parents set the role model of saying home ownership is the American dream. That's where you're headed. You focus, you think about it. It seems impossible, but you
Home
somehow
ownership
get there.
is
We were
the
getting
American
there as you
dream,
went out
I
earlier
agree.
than they are now, but there is that urge and that drive for them to get on that path.
Well, part of it is the marriage rates are collapsing. One of the girls that was interviewed in this very interesting article in The Guardian said, my parents never talked to me, pressured me to get married or find a spouse, but they did tell me to buy a home. And I just think that maybe the order isn't right there. Maybe what we need is young people raising up that marriage rate and then buying a home. But in the meantime, I'll tell you, the girls aren't waiting. They're saving their money and they're buying homes.
Owning an empty house is not as good as having a full house.
I agree.
For sure.
Agree with that.
Okay, so the alleged assassin plot targeting first daughter of Ivanka Trump. Shocking details coming up.
Fuck, it's hot.
Oh, that new Cologuard Plus test. 10 out of 10.
Now I detect 95% of colon cancer, similar to colonoscopy.
Somebody's been working on himself. Girl, those blue arms say I got you. The square jaw says trust me.
And the free return label says I'm going places.
The Cologuard Plus test. Non-invasive, no prep, and better than ever. For people 45 plus at average
I got the
risk.
Thai
It's the box
spoon,
that
too.
checks all the boxes for screening. False positive and negative results may occur, not for those at high risk. Ask your provider or request Cologuard Plus online.
So I had this dream. I was in my new CIA. And it felt like it knew all about me. It watched out for me. Fast charged for me. Updated all my apps. I was dancing. Tyla in the back seat. And a horse.
Yeah, this is Thai spoon everybody uses.
That was a bit much. But wow, that car was cool.
And when I say everybody, I mean everybody. You will not find a restaurant, a household without a spoon like
That's
this.
the power of restorative sleep on a Sattva. This Memorial Day, get up to $625 off site-wide. Each Sattva mattress is handcrafted, designed with proper back and lumbar support, and endorsed by the American Chiropractic Association. Experience the joy of restorative sleep and see how great a good night's rest can be. Sattva, unlock your superpower.
What do you want?
Restorative sleep.
Why does my bra look like a potato sack? Honey, that's not smart. That's just sad. Need everyday support? Meet the Honey Love Soft Form Bra. Get wire-free lift and zero back bulge. Magically soft on the inside and strong on the outside. Wide straps, no shoulder dents. Take a minute to adjust
Alright.
that exhaustion. Wait, we get to be lounge rock comfortable and lifted now?
We're just working out, troubleshooting our.
Shop our Memorial Day sale now at honeylove.com.
There are only a few men I trust with my life.
What we're doing is troubleshooting our camera equipment, mics, cell phones, whatever.
20 years, and we've been through hell and back together. When they told me they were building
Troubleshooting to see what's wrong before our major push going to Thailand on July. So I don't want to land in Thailand with my phone not even working, speakers not connected, whatever. So that's the main purpose of this
because they built this thing right.
Been a wild ride since King George got your birth announcement. Didn't even mail a card. You always were a bit of a hellraiser. I guess you just wanted to be free. From taking first steps to getting the last word. Turned out just fine. So let's celebrate the past that made us and the future that's waiting. America, 250 looks great on you. That's a lot of candles. One flame. No one can ever blow out.
The Raul Castro indictment inside the administration's focus on Cuba and what it means for relations moving forward. Cuban-American Congress members weigh in on my view.
Nobody wants to put a new roof over their head. It's too expensive. And if they can extend the life of that roof and get 5 more years or 10 more years, it's a no-brainer.
What RoofMax does is it helps people in that they don't have to spend that $15,000, $20,000 on a new roof. They can spend pennies on the dollar.
The RoofMax product is a small percentage of cost of replacing the roof.
Get your roof treated now, but pay later, with no payments for a full year.
You've got a glow about you, inside and out.
That's so good.
Show it to the world with just 10 minutes of self-care. Meet OmniLux Contour, an LED light therapy mask clinically proven to reduce fine lines and wrinkles.
Really good.
Find out how you can improve your skin at OmniLux.
We do need to fill up our gas tank today. We'll go get some White Claw, blue label or whatever it is, because it's 8% alcohol. Because I got to reduce the beer intake, man. No cap.
One goal: rethinking how we care for our hair. Our rice water shampoo and conditioner bars are packed with proteins, vitamins, and amino acids which support healthy hair growth. Find out more at mypitch.com.
Welcome back to Fox and Friends. We're here live at the Indy 500 at the 110th Indy 500. And of course, we're here also with the sad news about Kyle Busch. It's been revealed that the NASCAR legend collapsed on Wednesday while testing a racing simulator just before his untimely death.
Yeah, that's right. The cause of death, though, is still unknown, but a new 911 call revealing how Bush was found when EMTs arrived. Listen here.
Okay, we're gonna let's do TTS check, and then we'll go outside.
Is he awake?
He is awake. He's awake. He's on the bathroom floor right now.
F5N says test.
Yep, we're good.
The racing world, Bush had competed just days earlier, including a win last week at Dover. With us now is Dr. Mark Siegel, Fox News senior medical analyst, and the author of The Miracles
Fuck. I didn't even bring my phone.
Further down towards the lungs. So I'm thinking pneumonia. I think either pneumonia or blood clot up to the lungs, or both, because sinus infections Severe sinus infections can also lead to blood
Oh. No, no. Where is everyone? I guess there's nobody out. I don't know. Yeah, everybody else already fell asleep on me. That's okay. 'Cause I have times like that too. Superman, maybe? Then when he goes to hyper mode or warp speed, he goes like this. I don't know. Fuck, I'm tired, man. I really had a long week last week. But I still got all my fingers and toes. Man, the sky is beautiful. Yeah, the sky is beautiful, guys. gotta plug y'all in, you guys. I don't understand what's fucking wrong. Alright. Sit here and wait till something fucking breaks. Yeah. Oh, shit. She is very popular.
Hi, I'm Ben Cozy. Isn't traveling a pain in the neck? If you're cramped, uncomfortable, and forget about getting any rest, there's nothing cozy about airplane seats or hard plastic benches, and those so-called travel pillows, they just don't cut it. You don't need another travel pillow. You need Be Cozy, the world's most comfortable neck pillow. Trapped in the middle seat? Wrap Be Cozy around your neck to stop chin drop, bobblehead napping. Smashed up against the window? Fold Be Cozy over. Tuck it onto your shoulder for super side support.
I'm not gonna let it die,
Frequent flyer
man.
miles get you sitting aisle? Turn Be Cozy to the side with perfect pillow position. Everyone wants to be cozy, so get the world's most comfortable travel neck pillow and be cozy just like me, Ben Cozy. You get Be Cozy. Everyone gets a Be Cozy. Only Be Cozy has patented overlapping arms, so you get double support and the comfort you need in any seat on any trip. Go online right now and get this exclusive TV offer.
So,
Buy one Be Cozy, get one 50% off.
we could
Get
do it
yours
like
now.
this. That way, it ain't gotta hang off my fucking
Your
neck.
mouthwash isn't working. Smart Mouth is the only mouthwash that prevents.
Alright. Yeah, I think we're good now. What do we want? Alright. Let me see if I can switch to laptop, to my laptop, man. Now, I should be able to do that, guys. I should. Okay. It's kind of spotty, but I don't know if I want to do that. Because if I switch to desktop, yeah, every time I piss and go outside, I have to leave the stream, so I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do. I'm kind of inebriated, man. Fucking. That fucking rice porridge wasn't enough. Need something else. Alright. keep the stream going. I mean, fuck it. Whatever. Yeah, this shit is actually further back than what it actually looks like. I don't know which camera works better. I'm still hungry. Still hungry. And I know I don't need to eat. I'm starting to get kind of delirious here. But I'm trying not to break down my barriers, because I do have the barriers up for a reason, to help complete my ultimate goal. Let me get some time for now. So it's a nam with the hot pepper in there. Now it's here. I took the rubber band off. This one has a red pepper. Or does it? No, I'm fucked up. Maybe we should switch to the computer. Let's see if we can do it.
sure. I'm just trying to make sure all my stuff is charged. Over there. I'm just trying to kind of straighten up all, get accounted for all my shit. That's tight, man. That's so cool. Fuck, man. Alright. We're gonna get it together. We need to take the cameras down. So why did I even switch to desktop? Oh, I switched to desktop so y'all can see it, what I was seeing, but we'll let the phone charge a minute and the speakers as well. So cool. Must be nice to be there, man. She's so popular. Alright, I think we're gonna switch back to phone. Cause I just don't want to be tied down to the computer. I mean, it's cool y'all get to see what I see, but I don't want to be tied down to the chair. Horrible. All right. Oh, let me test the TTS.
F5N says test. F5N says test.
Fuck. I forgot to turn on a speaker. Hold on.
F5N says test.
This is not the right speaker.
F5N says test.
Maybe let me delete out of Streamlabs.
F5N says test.
Okay. Maybe we got it now. Here, hold on.
F5N says test.
Awesome. What happened? Okay, I'm gonna go restroom real quick. Yeah, look at that. Huh? Yeah. Oh my God. What time do you want to go to bed?
Maybe reference.
Let's go.
ยูจะกินกับเราได้ spicy basil อ่ะ
Yeah.
Okay. จะได้ไม่กิน
But just a little bit. And then I'm going to take my sleeper.
โอเคอันนั้นเราจะได้ไม่เก็บหมอง
Yeah. Come on, go. Fuck you. Fuck that dog. Dog didn't want to come out. Man, it's a nice morning too. It really is. It's a nice morning. We got sunlight pretty quick though, didn't we? Tomorrow we got shit we gotta do. Oh, the fish already in there? Huh? You see? Cutting up some basil and stuff. Fuck, man, I'm tired. Some little stuff. Pork ribs. Yeah, I'll have her cook me some of these up. Hey, could you cook some of these? The pork ribs? You said you're gonna do 1 hour. It's just,
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
You want it now?
Yeah. That way we could possibly go to fucking bed. After I eat it, we'll go check out the gym. We gotta start working out again, dude. It's fucking me up, man. Oh. See, I kind of like this. Better. Yeah, better. I really need this song translated. I don't know where all my shit is. Yeah, I gotta get this
Action 5 like linked up to one of the phones or something else. Jump now. It's like pork short ribs or something. Pretty spicy. Not spicy. Hot. Yeah. Temperature hot. Yeah, it's really good. Look at all the juices off of it. All right, let's see what's on the news. Yeah. News.
We're going to lead with a Fox News alert. A suspected terrorist with ties to Iran allegedly targeted Ivanka Trump for assassination. Sources telling the New York Post that the man behind the plot is the IRGC-trained Iraqi national taken into custody just last week.
The plot against Ivanka reportedly a response to President Trump killing Iranian military chief Qasem Soleimani. A source telling the Post that the suspect, quote, went around telling people we need to kill Ivanka to burn down the house of Trump the way he burned down our house. Here with reaction is the national correspondent for the Daily Signal, Tony Kinnett. So great to have you out here in Indianapolis, Tony. So this is a really wild story involving this Iraqi national who was arrested last week in Turkey.
Well, this is an individual who's actually been complicit in either the planning or the execution of a number of terror attacks on Jews and Americans around the world, both in New York as well as Amsterdam. He's also suspected of being involved in a couple of attacks in Belgium. So this is an individual we've been looking for a while. He was just arrested in Turkey on May 15th.
And so we're learning, Tony, more a little bit of what this IRGC terror suspect said. He said this as well. I say to the Americans, look at this picture and know that neither your palaces nor the Secret Service will protect you. We are currently in the stage of surveillance and analysis. I told you our revenge is a matter of time. So, Tony, are we at risk of more plots?
I think this is a great case in point of the number of attacks that the Iranian Revolutionary Guard Corps, that Islamic fundamentalist group, is willing to go to consistently on the calendar with attacks against Americans, with threats against Americans, both in leadership and general civilian population, with their attacks on churches and synagogues. There is a consistent threat from the Iranians that goes all the way back past Qasem Soleimani, as you alluded to earlier. And I think these threats are going to continue as long as the IRGC is in any way fungible as an organization.
All right, Tony, I want to move to this because there's some big news that happened last night. We learned that Tulsi Gabbard, DNI director, has put in her resignation. And part of it is because, or the reason she says she is resigning is her husband, Abraham, has come down with a rare form of bone cancer. Those of us who know her and her husband, they are the most amazing people, are heartbroken over this. And yet, I want you to watch this montage of how the Democrats have reacted to this news.
This is the fourth woman to leave the administration in the past few months.
In terms of the impact on U.S. foreign policy, I think it's basically irrelevant. She was entirely out of the loop on decision making.
This was because basically she's just not in sync with this administration. This is why her initials, D&I, became Do Not Invite.
You know, probably one of the worst things that I've read is from Neera Tanden. She's a former Biden official. This is what she said. She said that Tulsi Gabbard violated every principle she ever held as a leftist for power, and out 18 months later, total fraud. I don't know any woman who is more principled in government than Tulsi Gabbard. Why do they have this kind of reaction to a public servant who is facing a very serious health concern for her husband?
It's self-gratifying, right? The social media ecosystem, a lot of the kind of the analysis and punditry sphere is all about getting out and saying the spiciest thing as soon as the news breaks. And it really shows how disgusting a lot of these individuals' characters are revealed to be. The most principled thing you can do as a wife is to leave something behind, as a spouse in general is to leave your career behind. We've seen this with men and women in the administrations of the world, to take care of their spouses going through a struggle with bone cancer. I mean, the lack of character one must have to make that moment about them and their need to criticize her perceived flaws and her role in the administration is
But why are these politicians, though? Because you're raising a good point. Senator Adam Schiff said, his line was like, while the circumstances around her departure are deserving of our sympathy, so they were there.
Yeah.
He, in the same breath, says Tulsi Gabbard's only positive contribution to our nation's national security is her resignation. In the same breath, why the vitriol?
I mean, you have to look back at also her successful military service record alongside her civil service record. It's completely inappropriate. Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer did the same thing. He said, we're wishing them well, but as though you need to say anything else. Why do you need to make this moment about
There used to be a time when at least people would take a beat.
Correct.
There is something happening in our politics that is so unfortunate and poisonous that even on a day like this, one day later, in fact, some of these remarks are, seconds after she put in the resignation, they don't even take a beat to go, okay, we can criticize her on a different day.
Maybe they should get out and live a little and enjoy life, and maybe come to the Indianapolis 500 and realize and enjoy all of our freedoms the way the rest of America does. Tony, so great to see you. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thanks for having me.
Thanks, Tony.
You got it.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube, and catch full shows streaming now on Fox One.
I said that before heading to India. Now, once again, he arrived there today, but later on today, Rubio called on Prime Minister Modi in New Delhi and shared U.S. perspective on various regional and global issues, including the situation in West Asia. We'll continue to bring you these live events as we do get them in here on Live Now from Fox. In the meantime, I do want to stay on the Trump administration, as we heard from Secretary of Commerce Howard Lutnick. He spoke just yesterday, about 10 minutes worth of comments there. Let's listen in.
I gotta start with go New York, go New York, go. It's really wonderful to be back in the great state of New York, to be right here in Rockland County. As many, I hear them coming. I hear him coming. So as many of you know, New York is my home, and it's a great honor to be here today with the great and extraordinary President of the United States, Donald J. Trump. Like me, President Trump grew up in New York, and he loves our state. We are fighting for New York, and we are in Washington, fighting for you. New York helped build the industrial strength of America, and under Donald Trump, that strength is coming back. For years, we tolerated weak politicians and these supposed experts who told us that the American people can't manufacture, and these jobs are gone, gone, gone. They said that factories needed to move overseas. They said that these companies needed to find the cheapest labor in the world. And when that stuff went overseas, it was never coming back. Well, Donald Trump is just too damn smart to listen to that. He understood the greatest economy with the greatest people and the greatest consumers in the world are right here in America. And if the world wants access to our great economy, then they're going to have to build right here in America. President Trump said Americans are going to manufacture again. He said companies are going to come and they're going to hire here. They're going to invest here. And they're going to build here in the United States and, of course, right here in New York. And that's exactly what's happening. Businesses are investing in America again, and they're investing in New York. A couple of months ago, I went upstate to where Micron announced a $100 billion memory factory in New York. It's 10 football fields long, 4 of them, 10 football fields long each, 50,000 jobs. And that's only here because of Donald Trump as president. Global Foundries, another company, $16 billion in New York. That's manufacturing here. How about this one?
Chừng này. Giờ lửaไว้ให้หน่อยนึงถ้าอยู่ไม่ทำตื้อเดี๋ยว
Oh yeah, that looks good, huh? Okay. You gotta cook that pork more though.
I know.
Oh.
Why you say that?
Huh?
Why you say that?
What?
I know what I cooking, how I cook.
How you cook it?
I know how to cook. Why you tell me, oh, you have to cook more? You don't have to say that.
Hey, stop. That's the pork basil fried rice? Or is it just pork basil?
Pork basil.
Okay.
Yeah, basil.
Okay. Yeah, well, I'll do it. Let's go outside, guys.
Tuffanor says, sup F5 and Beam.
Oh shit, Tuffy. Man, where you been? Hope all is well with you, man. It's been a minute since we interacted. I hope all is well with you. We're
Tuffanor says, looks like Beam making Pad Krapow.
Yeah, she is. That's a good guess. Yeah. yeah, so we're planning on go. Man, it's great to see you, Tuffy. It really is. It's really cool. We're gonna head back to Thailand on the 3rd of July, so in about 5.5 weeks. So in the meantime, what I wanted to do was just make sure that I'm comfortable with the cameras, setup, the equipment, any troubleshooting things if something goes awry, or if something like happens that I'm not completely like fucked. So sorry to hear that, brother. Yeah, it's tough, man. It's really tough. So just let me know what I could do to help, or whatever, you know. But yeah, it is a tough situation. I lost my
Tuffanor says, "Rip Zondo, what a shock."
Yeah, it was a shock. I mean, he was in the hospital for like a month, and it was done. It's crazy because you know, I mean, I lost my daughter at 21 to pancreatic cancer, and she was just too far gone, and so I understand, or I could relate. I mean, cancer just sucks, man. Yeah, but it's sometimes it's good to vent and vet and stuff like that. Just like with Zondo, he had a lot of support. Help donated, just like with many of the other people in the community, donated what they could. It was just
Tuffanor says, "I spoke with him a couple of times when he just got ill on DM."
Oh, really? Oh, man. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I met Zondo twice when I was in Pattaya. Summer of 2025, approximately May. I think it was, no. Yeah, I think maybe it was July. I don't know. No, it was December. It was December on the clips. I met him twice. The first time I met him, I talked to him for a little bit, and he had that scratchy laugh. He had that scratchy old laugh.
Tuffanor says, "Yeah, I was watching your streams when you met him."
Yeah, that's where we kind of first engaged. That's why I never forgot you, Tuffy. I mean, you've been there since literally day one. Like with Harris was there as well as day one, just like you, Tuffy. Along with some of the other ones like Reyes and Tay's mom and stuff like that. That help support like Ty.
Tuffanor says, "LOL, yeah, we all miss Zondo's laugh."
Yeah, the scratchy old laugh. He was as nice as he could be. I mean, I'm bar girl or something. I don't know.
Tuffanor says, "You also have a funny laugh."
Oh, thanks. But yeah, you know, after I bought him the drink, he finished the drink, went across the street, and just like had a good time. But it is good to see you back out and about, Tuffy. It really is. I mean, you were a great contributor to the community in more ways than one, you know. So it's a good deal, you know.
Tuffanor says, "Stream has gone down."
Fuck.
Tuffanor says, "Offline."
Damn. All right. Are we back on?
Oh, fuck. We're going to have Memorial Day coverage featuring several live events, all beginning at 8 a.m. Eastern Time.
All right, we're back on. We're good.
Tuffanor says, okay, we back.
Okay, cool. All right, good deal. Yeah, so it's good to see you out and about, Tuffy. It really is. I mean, you are a day one kind of individual, you know what I mean? And you supported me from day one. That's why I haven't forgotten you.
Tuffanor says, so how you been?
Well, I from last time we interacted, I came back to the States, went back to work, of course. Tried to save money to go back to Thailand and everything else. I had an opportunity to get promoted. I went for an interview and I didn't get it. So what else happened? Other than that, just the other thing that really happened, a big milestone, is that my kids got brand new cars, so that's kind of cool. Chevrolet Trax 2026. But both my kids got brand new cars that like a month ago. So a month and a half ago, something like that. So
Tuffanor
cool.
says, oh nice.
Yeah. Let's see what else happened. Other than that, nothing too much. I've just been saving money and trying to get enough money to give me a nice push to Pattaya, Thailand. So I'm gonna go to Thailand on the 3rd of July and stay till about 17th. So it's roughly 2 weeks, a hair over 2 weeks. So, but within those 2 weeks, I'm gonna stay there the whole time, and I want to, of course, do some of the touristy stuff. But we're gonna definitely go visit.
Tuffanor says, why are you going Thailand soon?
Yeah. So roughly, it's been kind of about going to Thailand every 6 months. So we go like roughly like twice a year to Thailand. So every 6 months is kind of has been the trend for the past, I don't know, a few years or so. And I'm hoping to stream out there and meet other streamers as well. Some of the people that I'll follow and interact with and engage with. Hoping to see some of those guys out there. I do want to visit some more other exotic places, like not Koh Samui, Koh Lon. It's cool, but it's so like jam packed with touristy people, and I mean, like there's like just like people all over the fucking place.
Tuffanor says, I prefer low season in Thailand.
Exactly. And that's why, and that is the exact reason why I that I'm gonna go in July. I like low seasons better. I mean, you don't have to wait in line to your first class everything, because everybody's like desperate for money. So you're like first class everything, and then when you go to the bar, you're like a VIP superstar. You know what I mean? You buy a couple of girls drinks or whatever. You know, they remember you. Bar fines are lower during low season. Everything's lower. The menus to food, everything's lower. The only bad thing is it fucking rains a lot, and Pattaya oftentimes get flooded as well. But there are workarounds like you can DoorDash a fucking bar girl to your fucking spot, you know what I mean? So I mean, it is what it is. You'll get hotels half the price. Yeah, so that's what we were gonna do, is like for December, because this is our first trip of the year to Thailand. So, and it's only 2 weeks, so it's shorter. So in December, that's what Beam and I was talking about, was going to like Phuket. Krabi, I'm not sure where Krabi is. But we were thinking Phuket or Koh Samui or Koh Samui or whatever the fuck it is. It's Krabi, Thailand. I just want to see where that is on the map.
Right, so you literally go.
Oh, that's over there near Phuket. Yeah, that's over there near Phuket.
Tuffanor says, December is high season, so all prices will be high season prices.
It is, but that's when I get enough vacation days. That's just when my vacation days is. It's like kind of one of those things. If you don't burn your vacation days, then they're just gonna pay you out those vacation days with higher tax, of course. So, there will be more people in December. But what I plan on doing is staying like 3 weeks, no, 3 weeks in Thailand in general. So maybe Phuket 1 week, then hometown 1 week, then another week in Pattaya. But I'm trying to stretch it to 4 weeks and have another week in Bangkok. That'll be great. Like Phuket, hometown, Pattaya, then Bangkok. Then after Bangkok, fly on plane back to the United States. So yeah, December is high season, but it's a chance, or it's not a chance, but it just works with our particular schedule. So that's why we're gonna milk everything we can here next like 5.5 6 weeks. When we go to Thailand in July, we're just gonna milk it for all it's worth. And you can take that however you want to take it, both literally and figuratively. You get it? But yeah, we're kind of planning on that. We haven't purchased plane tickets yet because of waiting for the Iran war to kind of simmer down. That way gas prices are lower, and then we could kind of get a better deal on airline tickets. I don't know. It's just kind of what I was thinking. So, I don't know. Let's see what else been going on.
They need connection. They need purpose. They need responsibility. That's the great thing about a dog.
Nothing else has been going on. Is we just been doing steady and with everything we're doing. Everything. Gotta go to a pisser. What? Got my other phone too. It's a pretty nice day. It's not too bad. Right. Yeah, it's not too bad. See some skies up there. I can't get my finger. Yeah. Yeah, I just got through raining, so. So the air is really like kind of damp, humidity from the rain. Yeah, but other than that, just trying to plan our trip to Thailand in July. Here's the other side, which ain't too special. Yeah, just trying to plan our trip and trying to learn some of this camera equipment as well. Who's fighting? Just making sure there's no outstanding packages out there for us. Dropping like that. Just internet. So every time I go outside, the internet drops. Ain't that a bitch? I have to be around the strong Wi-Fi. Alright. Whatever. I guess I can turn these off. Some of this other trash mail.
We're taking you out to New York City, where we got a press conference yesterday
and others. We're going to bring that to you here on Live Now on Fox.
Hey, Poopin, send the link through Discord, brother. Send the link through Discord.
John Esposito, EMS Deputy Chief Ian Swords, and FDNY Chief Medical Officer David Prizan. I also want to thank Staten Island Borough President Vito Pasella for being here. Today at around 3:30 p.m., a fire broke out in Richmond Terrace here on Staten Island. An explosion was reported shortly afterwards. This was a complex, fast-developing emergency situation. More than 30 New Yorkers, both civilians and first responders, have sustained injuries. 2 first responders with non-life-threatening injuries have been transported here to Staten Island University Hospital. Both are stable. 1 fire marshal is in critical condition, and 1 firefighter is in serious condition. A few minutes ago, I met with the firefighter and his family, as well as the firefighter. I'm deeply moved by their courage, as well as by their service to this city. I'm heartbroken to report that 1 civilian has passed away. I send my deepest condolences to their loved ones. I want to express my gratitude to every first responder who rushed to the scene. As the fire grew, first responders did what they always do. They ran towards danger so others could escape to safety. Firefighters responded from all across our city. This has been an all-hands-on-deck response from approximately 70 fire and EMS units. More than 200 first responders are on site.
Keeps on dropping. I'm not sure why. It just keeps on dropping, guys. I just don't know.
Firefighters have brought this fire under control.
It's
However,
weird.
this does remain an active fire scene. Once the fire has been extinguished, FDNY marshals will hold a comprehensive investigation into its cause. The information that yields will then be shared with New Yorkers as soon as we can. In the meantime, I want to ask New Yorkers, those who have been injured, and the person we lost, in our thoughts and to wish them a quick recovery. I also want to add that earlier today, I was with the fire commissioner alongside a firefighter and a woman that he saved after using his bare hands to save her in a car that was overflowing with water the other night during flash floods across Brooklyn and Queens. That is just one example. This evening is another of the incredible work that the men and women of the FDNY.
Yeah, I still got a little bit of ways to go as far as streaming and figuring out the technicalities and everything else of everything.
How much we appreciate that work, how life-saving it is, how transformative it is for so many families who can rest assured knowing that there are men and women like these who will do everything.
I'll figure it out. It just takes time.
Of this fire as well.
Tuffanor says, so how's all the family doing? Everyone good?
Oh yeah, so all the family's doing pretty good. So Bean, she's still cooking, she's still fabulous and doing her stuff. So she does a Honeybeam USA on Instagram, and it's spelled the way it sounds, like Honeybeam USA. But yeah, she's still cooking and doing her thing, managing the house and stuff. I just went back to work, and not just went, but after the Thailand trip, I went back to work and just trying to save enough money to have our next push to Thailand. And the kids are doing good. Both kids are going to college, so it's pretty good. I cannot complain. It's just very drama free, very
Twitch_on says, hi.
Hey, what's going on, Twitch on? Hope you doing all right. You got any plans this weekend? What we're gonna do with the fam is probably barbecue or something else like that. Put some chicken on a stick, or beef on a stick, and
start grilling. What are y'all doing? Y'all doing anything special, or y'all just gonna cook out? Y'all gonna put some shrimp on the bob, or anything crazy like that, or not so crazy?
Tuffanor says, last time I watched, you was going to start using your gym equipment and getting fit for Thailand.
Oh, okay.
Tuffanor says, did you ever start?
I did start, and I continued, and right now, I actually lost, about 7 pounds. Man, I can't. Trying to reverse. See streaming. I'm trying to reverse the camera, so yeah, so you can kind of check it out.
Tuffanor says, wow, congrats.
Yeah, well, I've got a lot more to go, though. I mean, that's not the end state. That is just the very beginning. So yeah, this is kind of it. The old garage here. So we got these elastic bands here. We got the elliptical here, kind of the skiing thing, which I need to use. Little treadmill here. So you come up on the treadmill. You know, you turn it on and you got the fan right here blowing into your face. So it gives you the sense that you're actually running outside. And that's what I like, the fan sitting in front of here with the treadmill here. So got some free weights here. TV right around here. So I don't know what it is, 52, 62. I don't know the size, but it's there. So we have the computer here, so we could actually stream from this computer to the TV, and that kind of helps out. Here's a mat, a ball, I guess. Some more free weights, little bench, fixed bench here, and another fan here. So, other than that, yeah, it's that's it. So yes, I to answer your question, yeah, I've been using it, not as often as I should. But I have been using it. I would like to use it more frequently through the sake of motivation and more commitment and dedication to the weight loss before I travel to Thailand. If to sum it all up, to be quite honest with you.
Tuffanor says, well, at least you started using it.
Yeah, I started using it, so I'm gonna continue to use it as well. It's just, trying to get the motivation to do it. You know, I've kind of been kind of depressed. You know what I mean? Mental health bullshit. So that's why it's kind of been off and on, just trying to do my best and try to maintain, you know what I mean, but I mean, just stressors in life and everything else, it's just gets more difficult to do as it just builds and stuff. Let me put y'all here. Yeah, so yeah, but I mean, I'm glad I started, but I just need to do more. I just don't need to start. I need to continue. You know, I need to continue to start day in and day out every day. You know, that's what I really need to do. I just haven't gotten, I don't know, motivated, situated. Other times I'm just like too busy, too tired. You know, make up all the excuses in the world you want. You know, I've used them. But at the end of the day, I just gotta be more committed. That's it. I mean, you could sugarcoat it all you want, but I do want to lose more weight. Kind of. I mean, you know, right? Fuck, I'm over 50. I mean, I'm not gonna be fucking Arnold or anything else like that, but I want to be in decent shape, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to be some fucking muscle man or whatever. But what I want to be is a person in good health and in good shape, and taking care of oneself is what I ultimately want to achieve. So, and however that looks, whether it's packing on pounds or taking off pounds or reducing intake of this or that, I mean, that's what I'll do, you know. So we're towards the end of May, so I go towards the beginning of July, like 3rd. So we've got 4, 5, about 5 more weeks where we've got to get more vigilant and cut out the fucking beer drinking is what it is.
Tuffanor says, BRB the Scotty 420 break.
Right on, Tuffy. Hey, man, I'll go out there with you, man. Fuck. Come on. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So, old Tuffy has been there from day one as well. Good old Tuffy, man. Just real good friend. Oh, man. Oh, fuck. I think I need to grab something. Fuck. My eyes are really sensitive, guys. I think the older I get, I'm losing my sight, man. It's kind of scary. It is pretty nice, huh? Yeah, y'all see it, right? So y'all are standing right beside me.
shit. Huh. Had a whole bunch of full shit in there. I'm still hungry, to be quite honest with you. Damn, mom again? I don't know, that's weird. Kind of like it around here.
Someone who's a Democratic socialist, well, the Democratic Socialists won. We saw the same thing in New Jersey, where there were
I still need
running against the Democratic Socialists. The Democratic Socialists won.
Need the phones and stuff. Match the cameras up with the phones.
The Democratic Party is splintering over certain issues.
I still got a little bit of stuff that I need to do.
Gaza, and that has really splintered the Democratic Party. How this plays out in November will also be interesting, because with redistricting and the way the new maps are being done, it's really hard to totally predict where the congressional seats are going to go. As far as the Democrats go, they use one word until we're all sick of hearing it, and that's affordability. That is their one big issue. So if we're going to look at it as we sit here on Memorial Day weekend, it's going to be the Republicans are going to say Trump, 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 Trump. They're going to just constantly, it's not going to be a policy thing. It's going to be, I support the president, here's why. And for the Democrats, it's going to be a complete argument about affordability. Gas is too high. Electricity is too high. Living, food is just too high, and it's costing people too much. That is going to be the battle lines between the two camps. On the Republican side, this works great with the base. You could get, the 30% of your people out to vote, but it doesn't work that great with the general election. Look, Thomas Massie received more votes in a losing election for primary than the last time he ran. So it's really interesting, because the Republican Party is going pro-Trump. The Democratic Party is really starting to...
Hey, we ain't got no French fries, do we?
Israel, again, may be a major issue. It is in the Senate race in Michigan and in some other places, and in the congressional districts I just mentioned.
Hey, Don. Do we have any French fries?
President Trump, because he is very outspoken.
Could I get some?
Frequently to social media. And just sharing this poster once again that I put up a little bit earlier as he was speaking about South Carolina specifically. What sway does President Trump really have when it comes to posting so much on social media? And really, how much does social media play into swaying voters?
Well, this goes back to your earlier question. And South Carolina is very interesting, by the way, for another reason, which I can talk about in a second. Social media is huge, but who is it huge to? Who is actually reading this? Well, the people who are reading this are all the pro-Trump people. And what it is doing is solidifying them and bringing them together, as it did in the Kentucky race, the most expensive race in American history, most expensive congressional race. So what you're seeing is he's talking to his own people, and he's bringing them together, and he's solidifying his base. That's a great primary election strategy. It's a horrible election strategy for the fall, because in the fall you want to go where the voters are, and the voters are more in the center, more moderate, slightly conservative, but that's where the voters are. So the people who read it are the people who like him. So he's talking to his own people. He's got to spread it out. There's got to be a wider base in order for the Republicans to do well. South Carolina is really interesting, because what happened in South Carolina in the post you put up, as you know, many of the states are redistricting, which we don't do. We do it once every 10 years. We do it right after the decennial census. What was happening this year is a number of states being pushed by President Trump, Texas, South Carolina,
fucking
Indiana,
hungry, man.
Tennessee, are pushing to get rid of Democrats. And Democrats are trying to do the same thing. But what's important about South Carolina is the Republicans, the Speaker of the House stood up and said, I'm not going to do this.
French
The reason
fries,
he
bro.
refused to do it is he would have, the only way to do it is to take out Jim Clyburn, who is a black representative, and who is one of the leaders in the Congress, and he refused to take him out. And that is the only way it could have worked. It'll be interesting to see if President Trump goes after him for doing that. He has done that in the past. For example, in Indiana, where 7 state senators opposed him on redistricting, on changing the map in Indiana, the president put in a ton of money, and he took out at least 5 of them. One of them won. So of the 7, 1 won in their primary. 5 lost. 5 lost on this redistricting issue, and the other one is literally within 3. But it just shows you the power of President Trump. We have never seen this in history before. Someone wielding this much power within his party. And I think we all agree this is going to change the Republican Party for a very, very long time to come.
Richard, something else interesting that I wanted to ask you about. We also saw Trump-backed candidates won in states like Idaho, Oregon. And does that point to a broader national trend, or is that more localized races?
Yeah, well, the national trend is the president, right? In those races, had the president not intervened, those candidates might very well have lost. I think those candidates, in Oregon will probably lose in the fall, and Idaho would have won either way. So I think what you're seeing is the president is expanding his map, expanding the places that he is endorsing people, trying to have a wider influence. But when the date is done, what I mean when the date is done, I mean in 2029, when President Trump is no longer the president, what is the Republican Party going to look like? And that is really what is going on. So what he's trying to do over the next 2 years, the final 2 years of his presidency, is to have people in office who are just totally loyal to him and will do what he wants and will pass the legislation he wants and support the issues he wants. That's what he's trying to accomplish, and you see it all over the country. That is the strategy in Oregon and Idaho and Texas, wherever you go to go. But the real question for the Republican Party now is, in a post-Trump world, how does that play out? And is having people who are so loyal to President Trump in 2029, 2030, and longer,
F5N says test.
There's a very strong chance that he's going to take me out. I don't think there's a race in the country that he and his team are not paying attention to, and I think they're doing everything they can to control the future electorate of this country.
F5N says test.
Okay.
The Secretary of State, the Attorney General, the state legislature, you basically control the elections. You control how people vote, when you redistrict. You control almost everything, and that is a major part of that. So I'm spending a lot of time
Switch to the
not only to the top level
desktop.
elections, but the lower level elections, because they're going to have a major
Some stuff. I still got some stuff I want to test out. I'm not sure what it is right now.
the Attorney General and the sitting United States Senator. The President has endorsed the challenger, which is very, very, very unusual. So let's pay attention to that. And the other big thing that we have to talk about is June 2nd and what is going on in California. The California race has been topsy-turvy with people dropping out and people coming in.
Kind of intrusive.
As you may know, it's a jungle primary, which means the top two vote-getters, regardless of party, move on to the general election. There is a possibility, it's waning, but there is a possibility that the Republicans control both of the top two spots, which means that they will be guaranteed winning the governorship. I don't think it happens, but we got to keep a close eye on that. The California gubernatorial election is absolutely wild and definitely deserving of our attention moving forward. So those are some of the things I'm paying close attention to.
We'll be paying close attention here on Live Now from Fox as well. Richard Gordon, appreciate you as always for coming on.
Chrissy, thank you for having me. Good to see you.
Good to see you as well. And stay with us here on Live Now from Fox, stepping away for a commercial break. We'll be right back.
Probably need to plug y'all in too. Ooh, nice. Let's see what the hell I'm looking at here. 17th floor. 15,000 baht. That's what 300 bucks a month. Ooh, that's pretty fucking good. That is pretty good, man. Oh, it's hard to hear.
As the Secretary of State Marco Rubio was speaking earlier at the U.S. Embassy in New Delhi, and there he is live right now as they're heading to another ceremony. Let's turn up the sound and see what we can hear. Secretary Marco Rubio.
Can you hear me better now?
For brief remarks. Ambassador.
I just want to welcome our great Secretary of State again to India. We had a phenomenal meeting today with the Prime Minister. It's a relationship we deeply care about.
It's green light. Can you hear me now? Is it good? Or no?
Tuffanor says, looking well.
Okay, cool. So, what I should do is probably switch to,
Tuffanor says, no sound.
It's green. Mute is good. Yes, okay. Is this better?
Tuffanor says, your mic is very low, cannot hear you.
Hmm. Hello, hello. How about now?
Tuffanor says, turn up the volume.
No. Turn up the volume on my mic? I'm not sure how to do that. I don't know. Turn up the volume. Can you hear me better now? Hello, hello. Test, test, test. Okay, good.
เบียร์ซันเดย์มันโอมันเดย์พอไหมเนี่ยพอนะ tomorrow เพิ่งจะ Saturday นะ
Tuffanor says, LOL, spend all that money buying expensive mics, and we cannot hear you.
You're right. You're right. I don't even know how to use half the shit that I got. Can you hear me now?
Tuffanor says, eating fries. We call it chips in the UK.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Man, this is what we're chopping on. I mean, I hate it because I get the munchies, like, when I've been drinking. And I'm packing on more weight. And it's counterintuitive to what I want to do is lose weight, but sometimes you gotta have cheat days, you know what I mean? So, and that's what I'm having right now, is cheat day. And looking at some of these condo properties that Tuffy sent me. Damn. Wow. No, I like that one. But the problem is that I'm only going to be there for 2 weeks. That's the only issue. You got anything for 2 weeks? I mean, that is nice. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not going to be there for a month. That's the only issue.
Tuffanor says, cannot hear you F5. Tuffanor says, cannot hear you F5.
Can you hear me now? Hello? Okay. Hello, hello? Hello, hello? How about now? Can you hear me? Hello, hello?
Hello, hello. I may need to restart the stream, which is gonna suck.
Tuffanor says, sound is very low, cannot hear you.
There's not a volume on here. Hello, hello. Test, test, test. 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me now? How's this? Is this better? Is this okay? I think I might have to fucking restream. Yeah, it seems like it's low.